My go-to mod. Yeah, the sniper mod just sounds like a lot of fun. I've tried out the twisty bendy ones. I'm not a fan. I'm just not a fan. I don't know why. The double jump boot sounds really fun. Oh, I did say I was gonna buy this, so. Don't I have an electric furnace now? I just need 50 refined ingots. I need more coal, basically, again. So these are new to the game, chat. These are called modules. They help with pal spheres, I guess. This is the sniper one. It's supposed to have better precision, but I think it means I can throw the ball further. As well as it's got a better capture rate. It's got 2+ capture rate to it. Pretty good. So that gets automatically put in. So that's pretty cool. I'm gonna let them just keep fucking, you know? Feel free to take a break. You know, there was a point where I was like, I should build a thing to help this go faster. There we go. Now I don't need a pal to do this work. Ah, my butt, dude. She's sore. Alright. Jesus. Good job, dude.
I thought I would hop in for a bit. I'm at tier 9.
At production. I just needed cement.
So I've done
unfortunate. I need carbon fiber and polymer.
Every single thing in every single tier. I'm at the end game.
Charcoal, right?
I'm at tier 9. The only thing I have left to make are these rocket boosters. And I'm about a quarter of the way through them. And since I don't know how the end of the game goes, I thought I would hop on and do a little stream.
It's gonna be a day.
I've
I can feel it.
been expanding the spaghetti. So I have a whole new area out here that's doing all kinds of weird quantum things. This is making a brand new kind of ingot.
Damn, this takes a long time. You have something for you?
These things are making photonic matter.
I'm very reluctant to.
And it goes through these things.
I'm stupid.
Neural quantum
I'm very
processors.
reluctant on taking stuff from people, and I mean that in
My
in
big
a
thing
very,
I'm
very
trying to do
nice
is I'm
way.
collecting dark matter
Rotten.
in this tank. And I'm feeding it into this particle accelerator, which right now is making dark matter crystals as fast as it can.
And then just kind of like, you have a special egg for you? What egg is it?
And they feed back over into these
Spoil it
things,
for me.
which are making what I need, which is
I'm
this
weird and I
ballistic
like
warp
earning
drive.
everything that I get. I'm just weird like that. And I hope you don't take that as weird.
Which is the last item I need.
Finally, he's alive in the chat.
In the meantime, I'm watching. This is a Twitch feed from Patrick Static. He's playing Power World tonight. I haven't been in Power World in quite a while. Watching him play it, there's been a ton of updates since the last time I did it. I'm watching him and looking at all the new stuff, thinking, boy, if I want to play more Power World, I'm going to have to start like a whole new world because there's so much new stuff.
Oh, you did. What? Where did you find it? Are you joking me? My pals all ate the food that I just put in my backpack. That was kind of fucked up.
I'm making these dark matter crystals as fast as I can, and it's still, this thing takes 40 of them to make one warp drive, and I need 151 more of them after this one.
I haven't got any lumbering. Honestly, I might.
So I've been trying to up the dark matter, which means trying to get these machines to run more because they're creating the dark matter residue.
I heard that one near me.
But I honestly don't care what else they make. I just need the dark matter residue. I've added this machine, and all it does is make dark matter residue. So I quit on Satisfactory. I think the reason I've gotten this far in Satisfactory is because I've had, I think on 3 separate occasions, I've allowed the game to play itself overnight. Just to build up resources.
Honestly, probably going to go to food for Milo and family. Adler and I are going to do better on like feeding us.
I have a Christmas tree.
The last couple of times we've gotten to go to the grocery store, we've just gotten Milo and his food. Which is fine. He needs to eat food. He's a grown man. Maybe more. So yeah, I got those last year. Say last year as if it wasn't just like last year. Thank you. Hat. Heat resistance level 3? Just with that shirt, you don't even need armor. Shit, chat. It's the. Have we come full circle with music already? Rain Man. Chat. I don't think I actually have one. Level 50. This is the banger of songs, yeah. They didn't see me. Just to see. So chat, question. What are we playing tomorrow?
So if I start playing Power World again, I'll probably end up having to play it from scratch and relearn all of it. So if I choose to stream it, that's going to be chaos incarnate again.
You need smoke in those trees? As big as me? Yeah, you keep it, dude. I've got a bird. I'm happy.
I'm not.
2 whole damage, baby.
And I'm gonna let that fill up. And after a shit ton of work, I'm finally completely full on plastic, because that was a huge problem for a while in order to make the computers and the supercomputers. So I think I'm going to reconnect that to the overflow now. So that will clear that out. So all this extra plastic goes into the sink, and I get vouchers for it.
Burn that ass. 0%. Oh my god, what are you guys doing over there? You guys want some time alone? What the heck? Alright, I got a 1.5% chance. Not great chances. Yeah, for sure, Summer. Let me know what it is. I'm excited for you. Have you down for something new? Might as well play Power Wars.
Ooh, 24 on the nose.
Parts purchase confirmed. Promotion delayed by X times part value plus fixed stock value.
Oops.
Sick down. I see. Thank you again.
Is it a version of like
Oh shit.
Satisfactory, or is it Power World?
Oh my god. I don't want to just get rid of the bad ball. How did it go down? Not good. Yeah, you poison him, dude.
Refactory. Yes, I've been doing a lot of building.
Oh my god.
There is a considerable amount of spaghetti here. I built this whole huge factory floor here after I realized how helpful that is,
Oh my god, it stopped.
and
right before it.
only my quantum stuff is even on it. I didn't know how much space I would need. I thought I was going to have to build whole new production lines, and honestly, I really didn't have to do near as much as I thought. I mean, I did build some stuff, but it was a lot easier than some of the other materials that I've had to work with. Mostly has been bringing stuff from the far side over there, over here, because a whole bunch of the material I needed was all over there on the other side of the base.
Oh my god.
My outpost right now is is making diamonds, and I need the diamonds for time crystals, and I need the time crystals here, so I had to add another train car to the outpost train just to bring crystals here.
Shoot. Oh, 2%. Did I really miss? What is happening?
I thought I had more time crystals. Did I dump all of them in that? No, there they are. Go. I've definitely learned a lot in the matter of the proper way to play this game, quote unquote proper. And I've spent a lot of time thinking about how I'll do it differently next time now that I understand how some of the mechanics of it work.
Aim down!
I've pretty much figured out that no matter what I do, it's gonna lead to spaghetti. I think it's pretty much impossible not to have to spaghettify some of the production lines. But like one of the things I've figured out is like, oh yeah, you can build these huge factory floors and then everything snaps to a grid and fits. So that's really nice. I figured out that you need to have a huge amount of space for the train stations because you're going to need to extend them.
How did he... What is happening? This has been like every fight today.
He kept saying during the outrage, I feel you.
Okay, 6%.
Ugh. I have had a whole bunch of frustration with this game, but it's satisfying, and I keep wanting to play it.
Bro.
And it's funny because several of the things that were pissing me off, I found out after the fact. The game had ways of making it easier.
Apparently I can.
And basically I was just forgetting to do like research items and stuff. And if I'd been doing the research items, it would have given me what I needed for like the gas masks and stuff. That was annoying me so much I couldn't go in the poison gas. And it was like, hey, there's a recipe for that. All you had to do was some research. Why are you still running?
If I can get that at 26 every time, that'd be pretty sick.
What is using? Oh. I'm like, what is using these ingots? Completely forgot that those are using them. Oops.
I just gotta aim for those freaking giant hammer claws. Down that. What was that? Where did he go?
Because I was thinking if this thing filled up on Sam, then it would start sending Sam to the other one, which is where I kind of need it for the dark matter stuff, but apparently I still need it for...
What the fuck is happening?
these as well.
Yeah, see, shoot him in the fucking face. It's doing 12 damage. Chad, I have 61 bullets left. Hello.
And while all of that is happening, I've been finishing the Christmas event. So you get gifts, quote unquote. I put in a tree. That was one of the rewards. Candy cane right there. Whoops. I landed on the belt. I got a snowman.
I can't even get there. I don't have a flying now. There's a red crit you can do in this game. How long is this going to be? A red crit?
I'm going over capacity again.
I hate this game. I really do.
I've already lost 8% of my overcharge. I have to keep an eye on that. Anyway, while all of that has been running, I have been going over here and making a Christmas themed area. So there's Christmas decorations on all of the power lines. This tree makes presents,
I need
and they go into this system, which turns it into baubles and things. Like this one makes candy canes. This one's making tree branches.
Or why are you going, period?
Christmas ornaments and Christmas ornament bundles. This one's making wreaths.
Just not persist. Like, this is the water version. Why is it glowing red? Like, unless that's my lantern.
And this one's making the Fixmas Wonder Star and putting it in this box. Really freaking slowly. I need like 500 of these suckers, and it's made 112.
I have one ball anyway. Like, what was I gonna do?
Here. Give me presents.
I wasn't gonna be able to do much. I was hoping to see if it would just stay at the health that it's at.
I don't know that I need to do anything more with these. These suckers are full. Really full. You, give me your slugs.
I guess the only thing against Mustang Terra, just Terra in general, would be the grass, right? I'll be honest, I didn't really pay attention a lot to like weaknesses and all that shit in the game. Probably should have. The hip planter does that glow? Gotcha. Okay, well this has been a fun time, chat. I'm super glad the internet is coding. I even have Athos PC to just make sure. Okay. As usual, I will get. Wait, are you guys done making babies? I guess it doesn't matter now. I will continue to do this off stream, chat. Oh my god, they were busy fucking. I'm gonna try to get some more eggs done. And I'll just see what
I'm just gonna pump all of the presents into this thing right now, because right now everything else is full.
Yep.
I need this thing to run.
And it's a female. What the fuck? It's my freaking luck with females, shit. Don't answer that. That sounds so weird. Ground is weak to grass. So many eggs, I don't know. Let's see. I might throw some dudes. Go do this. That's 20 minutes. Easy. Have fun. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Pat the female hatchery. Funny funny because I had a
Power grid is
we got a lot
being
done today.
iffy right now.
Happy about it. Done some really
Because
good
the
stuff in game.
gray line is my capacity and my production keeps jumping above it. But the batteries are holding. I have like 8 batteries now,
Oh my god.
and it really extends how long I can run over capacity. I know part of the reason I'm over capacity is because I have a couple of particle accelerators running simultaneously right now, and they use a ton of power. So every time this turns orange is when I'm going over. It looks like Pat is signing off for the night. He's been streaming for about 4¼ hours.
I'm trying to do a lot of the grinding that I think is just boring off stream. So like tomorrow I'm hoping we can do a lot more breeding. But we could possibly do more breeding, we could do more exploring and stuff like that. I'm trying not to do too much of that. I went and got like I went and got like the fast forward points, yes, this morning, so that we could explore it today, which is kind of like what we do. So, stuff like that. But anywho, thank you guys for hanging out today. I hope you all have a wonderful time.
As far as I've been able to tell, it just has the graph. I have to go to a power device and bring the graph up in order to check it.
I'm going to throw you guys over to my friend Daniel. We need to play games today. But thank you guys. Thank you. I see your MVP today. Thank you.
View down here. Catch up on my messages. Geez, these links are massive. Hotels.com, Salt Lake Plaza Hotel at Temple Square. Campton Inn. Did not realize I was getting Discord messages. That's my bad. Anyway, I seem to be hovering in an okay spot on that. Dump these all back in here. Having them in my pocket is not helping. I think these things have got plenty in them. I don't think they really, yeah, that's got freaking a ton in it. I really want to finish the Christmas thing, but I need freaking 500 of these stars, and these are running, I swear they're running slower than the ballistic missile thing is. Terribly worried about making these pretty because I'm not planning on keeping them once I complete the Fixmas Christmas thing. Make many, make quickly. I think the main reason this extended the playability was simply because, I mean, it was just added for the holiday season. I'm actually kind of glad that they haven't already taken it back out, because I thought they might have, since it's now January. It does give me something to do while other processes are running. But I only have the one tree, and it only makes 15 gifts per minute. And I can collect the other ones, and they have extras in them. And I did the entire the holiday calendar. I can't think of the name of it. Gifts for you. Gifts for you. Gifts for you. Yes, the advent calendar. I'm having a real issue remembering names of things. But yes, so they gave me a Christmas tree to fill out, and I'm not really interested in the snowballs or the snowing thing. I'm trying to get this thing at the bottom, which is, come back. It's the final decoration to my big ass Christmas tree, which is that one. I think it'll put a star on top. but I need 500 stars to make the big star. It's very slow. The thing is there isn't a whole lot I can really do right now. And that's part of the reason why I haven't streamed again before now, because a lot of what I've been doing has basically been just grinding. I suppose I could go summer sloop hunting and then try and bulk up my production that way. Sleep can be a factor. I know I've been in kind of like a brain fog on and off for a while. I've spent a lot of time writing things down, make sure I don't forget. Even just writing it in my phone. Oh, and I have a boombox now. I have a huge power station over here.
Let there be fixes.
This entire complex is all coal fire plants. I'm actually quite proud of this. There's like 17 of them.
Interrupting previous message for higher priority message. Does it satisfy you to spend your days chasing gifts? Does it feel like an achievement, so joyfully neglecting our mission? Do you think your tree is pretty enough for you to deserve humanity's forgiveness?
Ah! Gotcha. Not what I want, though. But I gotcha. And those presents will continuously fall in any vicinity where I am.
The Fixmas tree stands as a monument to inefficiency. For what is Fixmas if not an insult to productivity? A seasonal event where joy is manufactured, constructed, assembled.
Out of the water!
Completing your
I'm gonna drown.
reward. But
Actually, I can't drown, so who cares?
knowledge that all this time
Yeah,
has been
back
used to
on.
achieve true, meaningful contribution.
No readings on Summer Sloop anywhere. Biogrid looks good. Do I still have my tube to go up top? I'm just going to ride the tube. I hear a shiny near here. Probably a slug. Oh no, it's a sphere. I still need Mercer. I could still use Mercer spheres. detecting summer sloop. It's in that direction. I'm not afraid of these stupid plants anymore because I have a gas mask now. Go up. Summer sloop. Radiation doesn't stop me either. I should probably move. I'm being irradiated. I only have 3 tapes. I have 2 Christmas ones and whatever Songs of Conquest is. Ooh, I see a slug. What's up there? Well, that present's gonna fall into the abyss. These all have hard drives in them, but I haven't found any use for these hard drives.
Fixing
You're supposed to be able to
content
scan them.
reminder. No pioneer should speculate regarding why there are crashed freighters on this planet.
There's a whole area back here that I haven't explored yet in that direction. I managed to get 3 of them so far. So. And I have explosives now.
Strand of the tapestry. Listen to the rhythm.
I'm kind of hoping that I get some kind of end game on what the deal is with the alien technology on this planet that keeps trying to talk to my AI system. this bitch is gonna be underground. How far underground? I don't like the ones that are underground because they're really hard to find. Got another Mercer sphere. This tape has really good music on it. More sand there. That was a weak ass throw. Whoops. Well, that was less than helpful. I hate the underground ones. They're such a pain in the butt to try and find. I might be about as well off trying to find another one that's on the surface somewhere. Wandering around here blowing holes in things and not getting anywhere.
Motion detected at the third floor.
tracker gives me a vague direction and a rough proximity, but it does not give me elevation. Oh my god! Come back here, lizard doggo. You had reindeer antlers on. Look at him. He's got a red nose and antlers. Cute. If I go down, the signal goes up. But if I go up, then the signal goes down. So it has to be under or inside this fucking rock somewhere. Purple slug. Another one. Do that way. Oh, bark, 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 bark. I ran out of juice. There's another SAM site there. Are you in the waterfall? Oh my god, it's right there. Really? inside this. Found it. Overshot the bloody pillar, for Christ's sake. Dudes. It's like a bug on stilts. Oh goody, and they spit poison. Cool. Great, that one's underneath me as well. Cool. Is it? Because now it's pointing over here. Now it's pointing at this tree. Tree. It's a cool tree. It's full of these dudes that make poison, but it's a cool tree. Mercer Sphere. Hi. Bye. A couple of these cats. Oh, they're like turbocharged or some shit. I have the cat filter on, so I can't tell what they actually look like. I know they're spider-like little things. But whatever the green ones are, they go way fast. And they're like spouting like poison or something. Okay, how many summer slips is that? That's 6? That's a pretty good number. We're up to 65 ballistic missiles out of 200. The music on this tape is quite nice. Well, there's more Sam there. There's a bunch of Sam out in this part of the map. Where even am I right now? This is my main base down here. These are the oil fields out here. And then this is the outpost. And the drones. It's a huge bloody map. You're not allowed to be aggressive. Even if I did just blast you with a boombox. Holy crap, those things can jump. Holy frick. Still trying to hit me, aren't you? A pissed off, not a cat. I noticed my Need for Speed Most Wanted video got classified as a music video. And I don't know how to unclassify it, because YouTube did it on its own. Because I never put in anything in the tags to indicate that it was in any way a music video. Playing. This kind of bridge structure is interesting and handy. After listening to this tape makes me want to go back to the store and buy more tapes, because this is nice music. Pathway sort of doesn't lead to anything. Because it just dead ends right there. Somewhere I've been before. There's towers over there from where I scaled that wall. I'm really close to my dead cyber, or not Cybertruck, but I have a, where's my mouse? I have a truck here that's broken. I died trying to retrieve radioactive material in it. So that's just below me. I know where I am. I'm gonna try and rescue my truck and see if I can do it without dying. Going the wrong way. I'm close to it. Because here's my crate from where I died. So I ran all the way down here and the truck is upstairs. Great. this is pretty, but this is not where my not a Cybertruck is. So, I don't know where my truck is. I ran all the way through that cave. It looks like it's way on top. I don't even know how I would have gotten it up there. It should have been down in the cave because I got out of it to go to the radioactive stuff. I can't dude, where's my car? I can't feel that without a truck stop. Might be able to feel this one without a truck stop. I'm going to drive a truck to try and rescue my truck. Mostly because I'm tired of walking. It is faster and I get a wider view. So I thought for sure that I stopped here and walked over there and then died. Truck's not here. hit something. Well, the other truck isn't on any kind of autopilot. I was driving it when I crashed it, so I can't see why it would be a pathing issue when it was me doing the pathing, not the computer. Unless it's a load issue, which would make sense if when the game the game might have reloaded while I exited and came back, and maybe it respawned it in the wrong place. Either way, it looks like it's up there, and I'm gonna have to go get it. I'm on a mission. That looks juicy. I need to go left. See it on my HUD at the top of the screen. Jump, you bastard. Yeah, because right now it's saying I'm right on top of it. I can't zoom this in any further. Like it's making out like I'm directly next to it. Because I try and walk towards it and it will snap around behind me. So it thinks it's below me. Seems like no matter which way I go, I'm on the wrong side of a wall. I drove in that hole like twice, and I cannot for the life of me figure out how to get back to where it is. Sound like Game of Thrones. Ah! All the way around. I have no idea. I've gone through the cave and I've gone over the top, and I still have no idea where it is. I don't know if it's glitched or what. But that truck is gone. I don't think I had anything in it. And at this point, I have enough resources, it probably wouldn't matter if I did. I think I'm just going to let it go because I don't think it had anything important in it. I think I was using it to try and get close to the radioactive stuff because I didn't have a hazmat suit at the time, and I figured out that if you are inside a vehicle and you drive near like radiation or poison gas, then you aren't affected by it as long as you're in the vehicle. So I was trying to sneak up, as it were, on some uranium and see if I could pop out of the truck long enough to mine some, because my thinking was that I needed to mine some in order for it to show up on the computer as a researchable. So I don't think I had anything actually in that truck. The heck did I just walk over? Oh, they're rocks. They look like eggs. The biomes in this game are really cool. I did not guess that the boombox would be like like usable weapon, but it is. The problem is I have this on vanilla mode, so the monsters don't want to attack me until I attack them, which means he's now very mad at me. I like this stripe right here. That was made by one of the drones flying over. I'm vaguely headed towards generation. And the waterways are really cool too. They've done a really good job on the waterways. I hear the cats. I'm guessing this one's probably underground. Oh, nope, it's up there on the rock. And now we're up above generation, what I call generation. There's more coal plants up here, and this is where my uranium lands. Oh, this was a bad idea. Back on the rock, back on the rock, back on the rock, back on the rock. Yep. Anyway, so there's a mountain way the heck out there. Way the heck out there. So way up here is where I have all of my uranium coming from. It's being shipped by drone down to generation. From generation it gets put on a train, and from there it gets run all the way back by train to the main base. Yeah, it has great views. And like I said, I mean, I've only found one border, which is this one here. So, like, I don't know how far south this goes. There seems to be a lot of map. Like, everything that I've opened up on this map is like a crazy amount of space, and it's nothing compared to what it looks like I could get. Check the power grid while I'm down here. Power grid looks nominal. minute. Perfect. Where is my train? It's all the way down south, isn't it? There it is. It's coming. I don't know if we can get across these waterways here. That looked like it might have been just pure ocean. So I suppose that could be something I could try just to see what's out there. Roughly a third the way through on the ballistic missiles, and it's 10 o'clock. Been at this for 2 hours now. So my goal is I'm going to hop on the train, and I'm going to run back to the main base. I'm going to dump some of these summer sloops into some of the production vehicles that lead to ballistic missiles. So that I can increase their output. Why is that box stuck in the air? But yeah, if I replay this, I'm definitely going to have to remember to take the time to build factory floors. Once that becomes practical, definitely make sure to research and do quantum storage. That's super useful. Get some graphical glitches going on with the trains. As far as the trains are concerned, I need to remember that they are huge. You need to set the stations out away from everything because you're going to have to add on to them. Even the trains, it didn't occur to me up front that I could have individual cars with individual items in them. I had one locomotive and one car, and I was like, oh, and then if I put other things in it, then they'll all be jammed together, and there's no separators. My issue with the research is just remembering to do it. That was part of what was holding me back in this gameplay, was there was a bunch of things that were driving me nuts that there were solutions to in the research bench. So like one of the issues I ran into, especially when I tried to do the outpost base, was constantly running out of materials in my pocket and having to travel all the way back to my main base to get more materials. Well, turns out I just needed to unlock quantum storage, and to do that all I had to do was start harvesting Mercer spheres. And the other one for me was the gas masks, because I couldn't for the life of me figure out how to do gas masks and hazmat suits. I couldn't figure out why. I thought maybe it's a late game thing and I'm just not far enough advanced yet. But it turns out all I had to do was be researching mycelia in the bench, and it unlocks cloth. And unlocking cloth leads to the gas masks and the hazmat suit. The other things I didn't spend any time fucking around with, in the vein of platforms to build your equipment and buildings on, I wasn't building any kind of platforms at all. And if I had been, that would have made making some of the areas a whole lot easier. Like, I really wanted like my conveyor belts and stuff to go over the train tracks. And it won't rise high enough. You have to put it on top of stuff. And it didn't occur to me that I could just go into the build menu, build a block, and use that as a way to raise it up. And same with the train, if I'm honest. I fought and fought and fought to try and find good pathing for the train tracks. And what I could have done in a lot of locations would have been to just simply build pillars out of platforms, and then I could have just strung the track between them. It would have been super easy. And I was super annoyed when exploring because I couldn't figure out how to get over cliffs because there's no ladder. So I would build like random pieces of conveyor belt on cliffs to use as escalators. And I could have been building platforms into the sides of the cliffs the entire time and didn't realize it. The game gives you all kinds of things to make it easier and more convenient. You just have to realize that they're there and use them. I'm gonna hop off the train now. I just got run over by my own train. So while you're doing that, I'm gonna go over here and increase production. And hope it doesn't overload my power. I'm not giving you any more food. You had your dinner hours ago. Fuckers out of supercomputers. Again. You're out of aluminum? How are you out of aluminum? Get back to work. I don't think I have supercomputers in my pocket. I do not. Of all the things, you're out of supercomputers. Again! My God. You know what? Screw the supercomputers. I'm going to use this thing to make more dark matter. There. Now it's going to make twice the dark matter. And it's completely full of animated sand. I just need you to make dark matter crystals. As much and as fast as possible. Who has time crystals? Give me your time crystals. Feed the beast. Why aren't you feeding the beast? Not attached. Latch. There we go. Now we're feeding the beast. You all turned up to 11, so bloody go. I don't know how you're out of aluminum. You got 180 dark matter crystals. Order. Don't worry, I'll give you some back, but I need them here. It's up to 5 per minute with a multiplier. I'm past the third of the way. Cooking pretty good. I went and got a few more worms, I could up these even higher. The whole time I was out in the wilderness, absolutely struggling to get up cliffs. All I needed to be doing was shoving platforms into them. That was all I needed to be doing the entire time. I wonder how my Christmas stars are getting on. I'll check them in a minute. I need to make some slugs. Get a new soda here in a minute. Apparently I need a new soda now. It's empty. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a soda. While I'm down here, I'm gonna buy some more tapes. I like this tape. I want to see what else they have because I've already heard it starting to repeat. Nope! Oh! I did not want to go in that tube. Oh no. What happened? No! 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 Ah. My overcharge ran out. Oh no, not again. Jesus, this took forever to fix last time. And I was finally on a roll. I should have checked my power again. I thought it was fine. Crap. This is very, very bad. Very, very bad. How can I fix this? Shit. Last time my grid popped, it took bloody forever to figure out how to start it back up again. I had to keep disconnecting one line after another, because that's the other problem that I've learned, which is you need to have individual grids. If you have a huge mishmash like I have and you have a failure, you can't just disconnect certain circuits. There's no power grid control where you can just go into a circuit and be like, hey, turn this off and turn this off. Fucking get out of that. This doesn't work because there's no fucking power. Okay. This just became a huge headache, and I was finally on a roll, and I overclocked it, and I was about to overclock it more because I was about to put more slugs in. An overlay for the power would be fantastic. That is something that would be nice in this game, is if it had some overlays where you could go in and be like, you know, what is my production of this product? And it would have like a count, and it would let you know like how many machines you had making it. And you could like click on that item in the overlay and it would like ping it on the map so you could find the damn thing. That would be helpful. And then, yeah, a power overlay where you could, number one, see your power level, and number two, be able to like see circuits and be able to cut individual circuits would be a huge help. Because now I gotta play a game where I start disconnecting random power lines in the hopes that I can manage to get this restarted. Okay, so that turns the generators back on. Now I gotta figure out a way to get power into the rest of the system without the rest of the system crashing again. Because if I just connect it back up, it's going to die again. have an idea. And make as many of these as I can. Problem is that I have to wait for these suckers to charge. They have to have, I want to say, at least 10% before I think I'd feel comfortable turning the grid back on. In the meantime, I either have to create more power input on the main grid, or I have to find places to trim and turn stuff off. And it's like, I already have that huge coal plant on the other side. So the only other thing I can think to do is to build another nuclear plant, because they produce more power than anything else. Which means I need to check and see how much room is left in my storage. And it's not looking too great at the moment. Close eye on my filter levels, because I built this massive storage unit here, and originally calculated with one tower it could run for 30 days straight and still wouldn't fill up, and it's looking pretty full at the moment. There's still plenty of empty ones. Where is the last one that's not empty, though? Oh, for fuck's sake, Okay, that one's the last empty one, because it's got 140 uranium waste in it. Okay, so there's still room in here. There's a whole bunch of space. And then I have these, which are also uranium, and it's supposed to come out of that and go into this system. But I shut it off. This is all uranium, right? Okay, because uranium goes into this thing, which makes non-fissile uranium. And then everything goes into this thing, which makes pellets. Which then goes into this thing, which makes plutonium cells. Which goes into this thing and makes fuel rods. Goes down here and becomes a problem. Which is why I turned it off. What I need is basically another plant that will run straight off plutonium. Plutonium has its own separate waste component, but plutonium produces higher, well, not higher, but longer amounts of power. Basically, I'm debating about putting a plutonium plant instead of a uranium plant. Oh, I just realized, I don't know if those things are getting power to the water. I'm like, why is there no water in the pipe? Because that's a separate line, that's why. I need to connect that. You, come with me. We need to go and connect up the water supply and make sure that you're getting adequate amounts of water. Grab onto it, thank you. Okay, so what I need to do here is I need to disconnect you, number one. Really? Oh. Mother fricker. This is going swimmingly. Right, so don't connect the train station. Just connect the water. Okay. So that turns the pumps back on. Because we need that water flowing down to them. If I don't have water in the nuclear plants, they won't run. Which is the problem there. Come on, guys. We used to have enough water in the system for this. Crap. I mean, it's coming. I can see it in the pipes. It's coming. I have 47 worms. I could, slugs. I could pump some slugs in here instead of building another plant. But I have to increase the water in the incoming water. I need to see if I can put slugs into the water pumps first. How much water is in the pipe? Well, it's showing maxed out. You know, some of it is. Can I increase the output on these? Oh, good. They're already maxed out. That's got 3 slugs in it as it is. Slugs in the other ones. That will dramatically increase the water output. So that's now 300 per minute. Ow. So there's 3 of them. They're all running at 300 per minute, which means I'm gaining 900 per minute. I think the pipe can only carry 600 per minute. Yeah, the pipe can only handle 600 per minute. And that is a Mark II pipe. That is a Mark II pipe. I don't have anything higher than a Mark II. Yeah, they're shutting off because they're overloading the pipe. Do I double up the pipe? Or do I dumb them down so I can do 600? Because that knocks it down to 240 apiece, which is still over capacity. Because that's 720. I'd have to run, so I have 3 nuclear plants. I'd have to run one separated. So I'd end up with 2 pumps for 2 plants and 1 pump for the other plant. I want to try something. Don't know if it'll work. But I max these all back out. They're all running 300. That's 900 per minute. Run a second pipe on the same system. So theoretically each pipe combined is 1200. So whatever doesn't flow in one will flow in the other. This is full, so let's try dumping some slugs into this bitch. Oh yeah, that was a huge step. That right there was like putting in a oh, just ran out of water. I was gonna say that's just like putting in another nuclear plant right there, and then it ran out of water instantaneously. And it's reloading with water. The buffer is back up to 17%. I mean, this one by itself now is taking up 600 meters per second, which is 2/3 of what's coming out of that little lake right now. And there's a huge drop in production every time it runs out of water and has to refill. Not to mention it's going through uranium fuel rods much quicker. And it's going to be producing waste much quicker. It is kind of managing, but you do have these troughs every now and then. Meters per second. Producing 300 per second on its own, so it needs a second one in order to manage it. So how about you? What are you doing? If I up a couple of these a little bit, because those pipes are going to the coal plants over there, so they still need water. But if I max you out and I max you out, that's 600 right there, which is what that one plant needs. And I can make you two pick up the slack for the coal plants by putting some slugs in you. I'm just about ready to try this. Because theoretically, in my head, if this plant is running double capacity and it has enough water so it's not randomly dropping off. I have a whole shit ton of those new batteries, which are currently at 26%. So the batteries theoretically should cover the lag that I would hit when turning the grid back on. I'm gonna need another storage unit for all this plutonium. Somewhere for the plutonium to go. Okay, I'm gonna try and connect this line. Nope. It popped immediately. Son of a... This was my problem before. I had to keep disconnecting random grids until it finally let me run shit. What? Okay, now it's holding? But my consumption is way above my production capacity at the moment. Where is my spare nuclear power I just went through all the process of getting? Jesus, is my consumption that bad? Apparently putting in slugs and summer sloops is not healthy for my grid. Yeah, my consumption is horrible. No, you bitch, that's not where I want you. And I can't fucking put a platform on top of this either. I'm already down to 9%. I had 21 when I started. I need Summer Sloop to build another one of these things, don't I? 10 of them? Ugh. Shooty tooty. Fresh and fruity. And we're almost halfway to my goal on the ballistic missiles.
You've got mail.
If we weren't having to deal with this stupidness right now. Now's the part where you tell me I can't do this. Oh good, I can. Fantastic. Spend power to make power. Very, very uncooperative. water could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck water? I thought I was going to be at endgame right now. I did not know I was going to have to be fighting my own damn power grid one last time. Because they keep running out of water. But they use 600 per minute, and now I've run extra pumps. They should be receiving each 600 per minute. And the pipes aren't staying full, which is part of the problem. Okay, so the solution to that is to oversaturate the pipes. That way there's more water going into the system than can be used, right? Wrong, because all of these are fucking turned off. Because they're maxed out. They can't fit anymore in these pipes. How is this end over full and not running? And the lower system is coming up short and not running? I don't know if there's a power flow problem. It's more like a water flow problem. I need the water to go into the nuclear plants. Nuclear plants should have plenty of fuel because I had a stockpile of it. I need to get the water from here down there. So now I put pumps on it. Now all four of them are now running because for some reason apparently this little uphill was too much for them to handle. I didn't think I needed pumps because it's almost all downhill. See, the flow in that one's almost max. If I turn all of these guys down just a smidge, it should allow the water system to overfill, and then we can build a buffer in the fluid buffers. So if I take out one slug each, now they're using 480 meters per cubic meters per minute. It slightly reduces the production level, but maybe it'll allow the water system to fill and to stay filled. Because everything about this whole game is about balance. It's about having enough coming out of this machine to feed this machine. And then it does this. And now it's off again, and I don't understand that. Why does it just randomly stop? Because the water should continue to fill. And sometimes it doesn't. And every time we hit one of these power troughs, where one of these plants shuts down, that's where you can run into the problem of having another short, because that's when the batteries have to take over. Look how much fuller the fluid buffers are already. See, now there's 2 of them off. And this one was one of them, because it ran out of water again. Fucking go down. The pipe is completely full. I just need you to run consistently. I mean, granted, the batteries are 43%, but last time they were at 21%, and within like 30 seconds, they were down to 9. And there it goes again. Again. Now another one shut off. And now all 3 of them have shut off. And back on again. Why are you doing that? What are you 3 idiots doing with the water? Like I said, this game can be very frustrating. I was sure that taking 1 slug each out of them would allow them to fill up, but then they do this, where they just drain out and then they shut off. And I don't remember them doing that ever to speak of before the power failed. And now they're basically doing it every couple seconds. And that's something that these buffers are supposed to help with. If there's a flow issue in the line, this should make up the difference the same way the batteries make up the difference on the power grid. It's a buffer. Stop you. You're connected there. This is connected up there. It's connected there. Well, that was a nice solid line, actually, until I turned it off. It's filling at a solid 600 cubic meters per minute. I'm going to need to go and make more radiation mask stuff here shortly. I'm getting really low really quick. Create bridges so that the interlines can share. Okay, I'm looking at a nice solid line. And I've got over 50% in my current battery bank, which I realized one of the reasons that dropped when I reconnected to the grid is because all the batteries in the rest of the grid were all flat. So those averaged out, and that's why it dropped so fast from 20% to 9, was because the other batteries were suddenly included. That is a nice solid line right there. Okay, we're going to try this again. So it averaged out to 37%. This orange line is the issue compared to capacity. Well, not capacity, production. I need production to stay above capacity. And notice that it's higher now, and that's because all my coal plants came back online as well. Since it's all one giant unified grid. The problem I have is the consumption keeps jumping over the line. And that's what I wasn't paying attention to before, so the batteries were being used more than they were being charged. So having all of those extra batteries will give me a longer window before a power failure, but they're not going to stop me from having a power failure. Even if you can't get like a power overlay, it needs to have like a low battery alert. That by itself, if you got like a customizable alert, you could set it for like 20%. That if your battery system gets to like 20%, you would get some kind of a HUD display alert to let you know, hey, your batteries are showing low, please check your power grid. That by itself would be like a super usable thing, a super useful thing. I passed the 100 mark on my ballistic missiles. We're over halfway there, 101. 99 to go. And now I kind of don't want to do anything except keep an eye on my power grid. You know, now that I've put all that water down there, I think I'm just going to kind of finish what I started. Check stars. Oh yeah, I forgot about the stars. I'm a little preoccupied. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have supercomputers! Taking those. I wasn't going to go beyond midnight. It's already 11:30. I thought we'd be almost all the way done by now. I probably don't need to do this because I'm already at 113. I'm not going to supercharge this. So that's another little bump up in there. Still losing power at 33% already. That gray line is really wavy too, because a bunch of the coal plants are turning on and off because they're not getting enough fuel and water themselves. It's relatively steady. 123 of 200. I'm gonna just kind of keep an eye on it. 125. We're so close. I don't know what happens after I complete this phase. We are so close. The summer sloops and all the slugs are freaking working their butts off right now. I may not be able to see the star on the tree until, well, I don't know. I could move the summer sloops over here after we get that far. Oh, you're out of gifts. Here, have some more. Thinking I can move the summer sloops over to this thing, and that will increase this thing's capacity maybe, and we'll be able to finish it off with a star, because I need 500 and we're at like 143 right now. Ugh. Jesus, this thing's using up to 20,000 megawatts. This thing right here is one reason why I can't keep power in the grid. But I have to have the dark matter crystals, because that's what feeds this thing. Oh, I'm low on superposition oscillators too, 49. Which one of you bitches was making that? No, not you, and you need supercomputers anyway. And you're the one, you're making the aluminum. You need the aluminum, and I don't know where the aluminum is not showing up for some reason. These quantum machines use a lot more juice. We'll top that off. So you just need dark matter crystals, baby. 135 of 200. Grid again. Oh, 32%. We're clinging on. Oh my God. I don't really need anything that these other three machines are making. I only need what this one's making. But these all produce the dark matter residue, which is what this one runs on. It runs on dark matter residue. So I need as much in the system as I can get. Which is why I put a fluid buffer here. This is full of dark matter. Or at least it's It's like half full. Well, 3/4 full, 2/3, whatever. I can't do math. It's 16 out of 24. And both of these things are making dark matter as fast as they can, and they've got their multipliers running. Even with all of that, this thing still stops from time to time because it runs out. Right there, it just shut off. It's got to let the pipe refill and then it goes again. We're at 143. Cranking those things out. Here, give me all of yours. You don't need them. Put them all in this thing. Making 5 every minute. We're at 147 and counting. We're almost 3/4 of the way there. I honestly did not expect this to be a 4-hour stream. Especially once I got the summer sloops. Summer sloops are nice. The output multipliers are really beneficial. They're almost worth more than the slugs are. Grid's at 28%. That's what, 4% since the last time I looked at it? God, that plutonium plant I added did not really make a big difference in the grid. Well, I thought you might enjoy it because I know you had watched my other things, my other Satisfactory stuff a while ago, and I figured it'd be kind of cool just to kind of show off the ending, since I don't know what the ending is. %, and that's dying with like 25 coal plants running and at least 4 fuel plants running and 4 nuclear plants running, and I still can't keep the grid in check with all this stuff running on double high. And then I've got that thing that's directly in front of me that's supposed to give a boost to my grid based on how much input my grid has, but it's only like 10%, and there's no way to amplify it. So it's giving me a circuit boost of 10%, and I'd have to go find 10 more summer sloops in order to raise that. Oops, that was the wrong button. How much plutonium do you have? You're still showing 15. I'm gonna give you a slug and see how you handle that. That was the tiniest little jump. But if I run it at a full slug, the 150%, then it uses like 360 meters per second of water, and that's too much water. This one's running 480 per minute. Oh, right, because I dropped them down. It wasn't 300, it was 600. Yeah, I got 25 filters left. You rewatched the other streams of this? I have actually played it quite a bit on my own. I'll sit here and I'll have like YouTube going and listen to videos or Twitch live streams. But we are hovering on that 27% now. Tempting fate, I turned it up to 480, 200%. But it has to share the same water that the rest of them do. Ooh, 28, it went up 1%. Okay, okay, I'm going to leave it there and hope for the best. It's currently holding. The water looks okay. My power spike stopped, which means something else shut down. running? What are you doing? I completely forgot. You're doing something with nitrogen. Yeah? You're unpacking nitrogen and putting it in the blender. What is the blender doing? Nitric acid. Nitric acid is going down to one of the things down there, okay? You're making sulfuric acid. Sometimes. Sometimes you're making sulfuric acid. Where's that pipe going? It's going to this. What are you doing? You're not doing anything. You're literally not doing anything. Why are you not doing anything? You've run out of singularity cells? Why are you not doing anything? You've run out of concrete! Oh my Lanta. Oy vey. Where else is concrete going? What are you doing? On the bright side, this is giving my batteries a chance to recharge. So that's helpful. good with concrete for a minute. I've completely flooded that line with concrete and I've stopped putting it in the box. There goes 2 of the ballistic missiles. We're at 159 of 200. So now it's on this machine. For once, the dark matter is just about full. That'll be why the spikes stopped, because the particle accelerator uses a lot of energy. And if it's maxing out production and shutting off, that's why the spikes are going away. Because these things over here are just manufacturers. So, I mean, they use a bunch of power because I've got everything turned up to 11. Right now, this one's using 738 megawatts. I have no idea what this percentage is. This thing uses 200 concrete each cycle. And it's using a 100 iron plates. I'm already out of concrete again. That's crazy. Where's a power pole? I need to check my grid. 40%! We're doing it! Right here at the end, and it's concrete that's screwing me over. Of all things. Still getting a concrete injection somewhere. I must have another box of it running at the outpost. Yeah, because it's refilling, and I already disconnected the one here. Because this box here is the one that it was connected to here. So I must have another one at the outpost that's pumping into it as well. Yeah, I know, basic concrete. It's like one of the first things in the game that you get to make, and here I am at the end of the game, and it's the one thing that I'm fighting with at the very end. We're at 179 of 200. 181. We're in the final stretch. Now we're going to be short on iron plate. Where's my iron plate coming from? All the way. Iron plate is the other super basic thing. It's like one of the very first things you make in the game. It is super ironic to get pretty much to the very, very end of the game. We're at 191 of 200. I only need 9 more ballistic missiles. This beautiful nightmare I have created. 193. $195. I think we've got it. $197. I'm not going to launch it immediately, but I am going to go to the big tower to see the final one go in. Because we're about to hit, yep, there's 199 right now. One more. Here they come. Boom. 200. Alright. Now I'm going to go and take all of the summer sloops out of these machines and I'm going to shove them into the Christmas star machine. See if I can get that to finish. Put any slugs in those and totally forgot about it. So I'll set up the Christmas star thing to continue on, and I'll do one final tour of my facilities. Double up on you. And I can double up on you. Wait. That's sort of kind of what I wanted. I don't really know if you need to be running. You make that thing, which makes this thing. Which then goes into this thing. So I do need that. these run for a bit. And I'm going to do like a sort of farewell tour for my creation. Oh. Massive, massive wonderland of pure spaghetti. Right here in the middle is where I started. That's sort of my hob, central operating base. My little supply shuttle on it. I've got a workshop on one side and the research thing on the other. And yeah, very quickly became spaghetti because I had no idea what I was doing. This one drill over here that was supplying the concrete was one of the first ones I put down, and then one of these three here, these are on iron. Those were the other ones that were the very first ones that got put down. And it was why I decided I would work here, because there was iron and limestone, which are the very, very first things you need. The space elevator was way bigger than I expected. So what seemed like a lot of space very quickly turned out to be very much not a lot of space. I was super pleased when I was first able to build coal power plants, because before coal I had to do biomass, which meant I had to continuously be picking up shrubs and cutting trees and feeding them into the back of the hob. There's a couple of shredders back there that run on biofuel. So I was very glad to have coal and finally be able to automate it. And I remember building these 7 plants and thinking that was a lot. And it was at the time. Just for giggles, how many tickets do I have now? I was going to buy some tapes and totally forgot about that because everything went to hell.
This playlist was made to motivate pioneers to defend their factories from hostile alien lifeforms more efficiently. Thankfully, we developed a repellent that's since been mixed into all fix-it paint.
Dream thing, me and my golf cart, Michael, GSTFS, and then Sanctum 2. Some tunes for the end game. What I'd really love would be some sort of cinematic time lapse after the end game to show me building all my shit. That would be awesome. Excuse me. As I cough and ruin the mood. I thought I was going to have to come out here a lot more, so I built a tube. And I only ever had to come once. Once I got the infrastructure set up, I haven't had to come back out here for anything. The view from the top of the oil fields was really cool. I think it's funny how the music quiets down every time we're in a tube. These tubes definitely help a lot with traversing this space before I have transit set up. And trains, I think, are very integral. I have actually reached a point in the game where I could set up portals. I have not attempted to do it yet. They also use a high amount of power, and each individual item has to have a separate portal system. So they're unlocked, but I haven't used them. I like how everywhere I go, the presents are still spawning in, so I'm leaving a trail of them behind me. flies way the heck up there to pick up uranium. Brings it here for primary processing. This is another set of coal plants. There's another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them here. Where the train is. Looks like it's on its way. Here's the drone station way up on top of the cliff. I thought the drones were going to be super clever when I finally unlocked them, and then I realized, honestly, the train is better because you need a separate drone for each item. They can do two-way travel, but you have to have separate drones for each individual item, and they all have to be fueled. They don't run on electricity. The train runs on electricity. Behold the outpost base in all of its craziness. 20, 241. It's about halfway there, and all this time is all it's done. I'm short on wreaths now. Presents in those. Me and my golf cart. You know what? It's been almost 5 hours. I'm going to go ahead and pull the trigger. I'll save first. And let's go push the big red button.
Unsurprisingly, here's another presentation, but don't worry, I have improved it. This last delivery will be the most important action you have ever taken. Perhaps you want to take a moment to contemplate the gravity of your achievements. Alright, that's enough. This is the end of the Save the Day program. All you need to do is wait for the automated Phase 5 construction to complete. Simply throw the lever and further instructions will be supplied when relevant.
Ready? I have no idea what is about to happen. sure your power network is
Exit
stable.
west if you do not touch anything at all. And stay close to the space elevator. This will only take a moment.
Close to the elevator, I need to be. Current instruction, check oil. Oh, you're adorable. Check oil. Oil has been checked. Set fuel injection to level 5. Activate B1. Set left stabilizer to 9. Right stabilizer to 4. Oh, we're almost there. Gyroscopic balancer on. X. Y. Oh, there's heated seats! And a window wiper. Z. I didn't push anything else. I did what I was told to do. All right. Gonna pause that because I don't know what's about to happen. Here we go.
Initiating project assembly. Assembly. Attaching cargo to main body. Leveling inner and outer rings. Attaching propulsion to main body.
I think it's building a ship.
Fuel lines connected. Attaching control center to main body. Running systems check. All systems online. Releasing propulsion cage. Releasing clamps. Running pre-launch checks and calculating flight path. Locking in cargo. Launch in T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, liftoff.
you launching flares, or are those flares? What are you doing? Oh, it's creating a singularity. It's jumping! Maybe? Yep, there it goes. Well, that was cool. Alright, I built a ship and I have been left behind.
Connection with QAR-437 nucleus established and stable. Dispersion initiated. Reinstancing master nucleus to QAR-436 Akicha, B1. Hello, this is Ada, your new local instance of Ada. On behalf of Ada, myself, and all of Fixit, I want to congratulate you on saving the day. Every single kitten and puppy would thank you if they could. You have proven yourself to be a worthwhile and productive member of the human race, and have contributed something to this universe that will forever change it. Thanks to your achievements, the next generation of pioneers can now take to the stars and construct, automate, explore and exploit, alongside me. Additionally, you have been promoted to local production manager, effective immediately. Your duties to project assembly may be complete, but your duties to Fixit remain. With your help, Fixit continues to make the universe a better place. Stay efficient. Stay with Fixit.
Interesting. That's very interesting because we didn't get a conclusion with the aliens that were talking to my AI system. Because I kind of wondered if they would somehow get unlocked or otherwise involved. I also find it amusing how you're left behind. So that is technically the end game. You launch the ship warp drives out, and you're left behind, and you get a silver star. But it was cool to watch. I mean, after all of the effort, honestly, it's a very satisfying ending. Especially after having to spend an extra hour trying to get my power grid back online. I definitely could see doing a replay. I'll pick a different region, because you can pick different regions to start in. So I'll probably try a different region, and then I'll try and aim for improved efficiency. So like actually putting down factory floors, and maybe even like factory towers, now that I understand those aspects of the construction system better. I was happy with what I did with the nuclear stuff though, because you can't get rid of waste. You can only store nuclear waste. And you can convert uranium waste into plutonium, and then you get plutonium waste, but you can't outright get rid of it. So what I did is I went and built a huge storage unit, and I did the math on it when I first did it with just one nuclear plant, and figured that I could run the game 24/7 for a month before it would fill all of the storage units that I had daisy chained together. Granted, by the time you've reached nuclear power, it's super, super easy to put up a ton of storage units, so honestly, that's not really a bad way to do that. Because there's no other real way to get rid of them. There's actually no way to get rid of it. It'd be really nice if I could just, launch it off a cliff somewhere. But the game doesn't let me do that. I do think it would be nice as far as gameplay goes if there was some kind of an overlay option. Either once you've got batteries in your power grids, it would be nice if you could, say, label them and have a custom warning that would go off to be like, hey, your batteries are at 10%, your batteries are at 20%, so you know, oh, hey, there's an issue with the power grid, I'm about to run out of power. Or the possibility of having some kind of an overlay system where you could like bring up a work tablet and you'd be able to see your entire factory as a sort of circuit grid that would give you the ability to type into the search bar and say, oh, I need iron ingots, and it would show you like a list of how many machines you have that are currently programmed to make iron ingots, and you could like choose to ping them so that you could then find them. And somewhere in that tablet you could also have a sort of circuit grid so that if you were having a power failure, you'd be able to go in and remotely disconnect circuits. So if you have a huge messed up grid like I do, you'd be able to see it as a gridded circuit or a grid with circuits, and like pick individual items to like shut off remotely. Would be super handy as opposed to going from machine to machine to machine to machine, manually trying to turn them all off until enough of them are off that you can reset the main breaker and get your power to come back on. I loved the AI. Great writing. Ada was a lot of fun. The interactions between Ada and the Sam was very interesting, but that was one of those things where I was kind of surprised there didn't seem to be a resolution to that. It seemed like it was working up towards being like, oh, hey, you're destroying this planet and the Sam is alive inside the planet or something like that. And then at the very end you would have the choice between saving Earth and saving this planet or something like that. It kind of felt like it was going to head in that direction, then it just didn't. I'm sure there's all kinds of mods. I have not looked at any of the mods. I wanted to play it completely vanilla. The only things I changed was the survivability, because it is a base building game, and base building games, you've got enemies. In this case, they're wild creatures. You have to deal with hunger. You have to deal with injuries, and I didn't feel like dealing with any of that. So I did turn those all off. I made it so all the critters were friendly unless you attack them first. I turned off the hunger thing entirely. I set it up so that if I did die, I didn't lose any of my stuff, which was very helpful. It allowed me just to enjoy the game as it is and explore it and make mistakes and learn from them. One of my particular issues that was a personal one, not a game problem, was the fact that I continuously forgot that the MAM, the research table, existed. So even though I would pick up like a new item and Ada would be like, hey, research this in the MAM, I would always forget the MAM existed. So I played a significant part of the game harder than I needed to because I didn't realize I had the resources to actually make it easier. There's one item I wish the game had. Just one specific item. It could be late game, I would still be fine with it. and that would be a sorter. And maybe there was a mod for that. An item that you could put down on a belt, and it could have, say, 4 outputs and 1 input, and you could feed stuff into it and tell it which one of the outlets which item should come out of, so that you could have a single belt that was running mixed items, go through a sorter, and separate back out into individual lines. Because you can combine belts, but you cannot then separate those belts back out, consequently leading to the spaghetti. So, I mean, I think spaghetti is part of the point in the way they designed the game. So, I'm also not surprised that they didn't put something in. Maybe as a late game, but the very, very well could be a mod for that. Because this is the sort of game where if you're like an absolute perfectionist, you're going to build this perfect symmetrical factory where everything lines up and everything works. And having a sorter would be almost mandatory to make that work. This game has a sandbox mode, so I could consider trying that next, just to try and see what I could build with it. I was inspired to play this game by a channel on YouTube called Let's Game It Out. He did a couple videos on Satisfactory, and they were absolutely hilarious. And you can tell most of it has been built in sandbox mode, so he can just go nuts with pretty much anything he wants, as much as he wants, whenever he wants. But even then, it's still hilarious to watch him play this game. And after watching his last episode after the game came out 1.0, I finally decided I would get it, and I'm really glad I did. This is the first new video game I have played to completion in years. I've been meaning to go back to Stray. I haven't gone back to Stray. Pal World has had a huge amount of updates. It's still not in full 1.0 release. It's still early release. So there's tons to do there. So yeah, this is the first game in ages that's actually really totally held my attention for this long. I have been invested in this game for weeks. I want to see how far my stars got. And if the stars aren't anywhere near being done, I might go ahead and call it a night, because it's 1:15, and I have things I wanted to do later today. I want to go and practice my new bus route so that I don't screw it up when I have kids. You're still struggling on the candy canes. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We've got 300 of them. Getting there. Yeah, you're 2 time zones ahead of me. Definitely had a number of frustrations with this game, and it was funny after the fact realizing how many of them could have been fixed if I had known that I had things unlocked in the map. The big one for me was the filters. So you unlock a filter for the toxic gas first, and then you unlock a hazmat suit that you can then use for radiation. And I had no idea. I didn't remember seeing anything that led that way. And I have noticed that several items, you unlock them and you go and you look them up in the recipe book. And a lot of these, you know, you pick this and it comes in and it has this used in thing and it tells you what it's used for. But certain recipes, when they would unlock, these would all just be question marks. And I was like, that's entirely unhelpful for helping me figure out how to use the thing. And what also drove me nuts is there's a base recipe for creating an item, and then there's these alts. Like, oh, look at this. Alternate. Use a particle accelerator and you can go straight from dark matter residue to dark matter crystal, which is what I ended up doing, because the base one you need diamonds for. And I'm like, I have diamonds at my outlying base. I don't want to have to ship them in. And this one needed time crystals. So that's why I went with this one. And that was something I had to learn too, is that there's a whole bunch of alternate versions of a lot of the recipes, and sometimes the alternate versions are way better than the base ones. But you have to realize that you need to follow the alternate recipes in the first place. So I have one more thing I just remembered I have, and I want to try it. It's in my pocket. It is in my pocket. Okay. We're going to save the game again. We're going to save it as this one. So there's two separate ones. So for Christmas, the game gave me a certain something, and I don't know what it's gonna do, but it's this. It's a nuclear bomb. It says uses a nuclear fission reaction to generate a massive explosion. Warning, ensure all fix-it property is clear of the blast zone before detonation. And I really, really, really want to see what it's going to do. How do I change? Because that's set for explosives. How do I change to it? It says it's compatible. How do I use you? What did I just do? Do not tell me I just threw it away. I have lost my nuclear bomb. I don't know what I did. Did I trash it? What did I do? I don't know where it went. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna reload that save. No, load. I thought all I needed to do was have it in my hand. So I'm not totally sure how to switch to it. There's R to reload, but that just uses these. Ah! No, I never would have guessed that. I just asked the internet, how do I switch Nobelisks? Apparently you have to hold R. So now I can activate my nuke. Okay. Oh, it comes up with a warning on the left side of the screen? That's great. I have to be very gentle with my buttons for a minute. Okay, I want to see what this does. I'm going to back away. I don't think there's any limit to range on this thing. I'm going to go as far back here as I can get. I have no idea how big this is going to be. If it was a real nuke, it wouldn't be far enough, that's for sure. Come on, connect. I need you to put your hands down. Thank you. That's it? I was expecting it to be like 20 times bigger than that. It didn't even blow up the tree. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this again. I was expecting a massive explosion. It said it was a nuke. They gave me a nuke for Christmas and it's a dud. They think they're so funny. I mean, it kind of looks nuke-ish. I was expecting a way, way bigger bomb. Aww. Oh, it's radioactive now, though. Oh, well, it's losing its radioactivity. It was briefly radioactive. I thought that was going to be clever. Okay, well, I'm disappointed in the nuke. Right. Out with a bang. A completely pointless and meaningless bang. Woo! And the only thing that went away was a tree. So I can use them to blow up trees, apparently. But not the Christmas tree. Well, it's an interesting way to get rid of trees. And those are good for scaring away critters. Okay, well, that's good to know, I guess. Alrighty. It's 1:30 in the morning. I'm going to go ahead and call it there. I had a good time. Thanks for hanging out. Alrighty. Good night.